Hey, what is going on, guys? It's your boy DGO Cats, or the God of Cats, back again with another video. And in today's video, you're not actually seeing this when it's coming out. So as of right now, the update for Piggy Build Mode has just come out. You will be seeing a live stream coming up the day after I record this, finishing off UCN now that the update's out. Still don't know how any of that works. But I'm going to be working on a game that I've thought of and I wanted to do, and now I'm definitely going to do it because there's a lot of stuff here. Um, this game that I'm going to be working on, it's called Biddy. It's basically like a Piggy fan game, which is funny because I'm making it in Piggy. Just taking a second. Stackable coins, so I'll be going through and changing all of that when I eventually get to when I eventually get to build mode with the UCN thing. And you can favorite items now. So oh my gosh. Hello, Apex. Yeah, I'm currently at Apex's right now. So that's why I'm not streaming, because I can't really do a live stream because the microphone doesn't want to work and everything. But yeah, I've got Apex right here.
No.
And yeah, so this video is going to be coming out way in the future. This video is going to be coming out way in the future when I finish the game. But for now, we're just going to start on the basic stuff. Okay. So let me just go through and take the things that I always use and favorite them. There's an info block. I know what that does because I saw Ernie C3's video where he goes over all the things that weren't added yet. The info block basically, like, you know how it says Piggy has woken up and Piggy is gone for 20 seconds in the top? That's what the info block does, is it lets you put custom messages up there. And I'm thinking I'm gonna do that for the timer, maybe. What else is there? That. What else do I use a lot? Powered doors are basically an essential for most games. There's the cure block, which is the opposite of this one. There's the round timer block, which allows you to adjust the round timer, I believe. There's these now. So there's the powered safe, where if you hook something up to it and it powers, it'll open. Explosion.
I know a VR idea. You could possibly be one of the first YouTubers to review the new update.
Maybe.
Yeah, you could do like a video on it.
No, because someone's already done a video. But, I mean, that's fair, though. Because, like, that YouTuber's video is the reason why I knew the update was even out in the first place. Because, like, he's friends with the person who was developing the update, so it makes sense that he got it out. Links. The gates. I use this one. I probably will end up using that one. That basically makes it to where you can make it ignore that you turned on the lever. There's the AND gate. The timers, those are important. And link hubs too. That one I use a lot. Oh gosh. Those I use a lot. I use that constantly. And I'm gonna start using that more. Okay, I think that's all of the favorites that I'm gonna need. There's neon now. Is there force field? I want force field. Is force field a thing? I guess that's transparent blocks, but there's a neon texture now. Colors have stayed basically the same. What do I use? I use the plank for my camera system. A lot. So, yeah. I don't have any ideas for the map at all. Like, this video is basically just going to be me making the floor plan and planning what the map's actually going to be. I think I'm going to have it start off in a, because it's Biddy, right? It's about, this game takes place about, like, during the time where Green Guy is, who's the character you play as in all the games. It takes place during the time where he's in, like, grand finale purgatory area. So, like, this is what's happening with the animatronics. Does favoriting items bring them to the top? No, it doesn't. I thought it did. Events. Vault door. So I'm gonna make it the, thing. Let's start, I wish you had the ability to, like, color the base plates individual things. Okay, so we gotta build the office. And, this is actually gonna be a thing that we come back to. Because basically, right, there's gonna be a couple of game modes in this as well. Like, you can choose to do the escape, which is the main part of the game. But there's also other things, like there's a survive night. Like, there's a wave mode and a survival mode, where basically, right, the wave mode is all the skins that you have unlocked, and I'm not sure quite how we're gonna do the different skins yet. We'll figure that out as we go. But all the skins you have unlocked will like, it's basically like swarm mode, right, where you have to survive 10 minutes. There will be 10 characters, and if you can survive against it, like, all the doors will be unlocked except the exit door, and it's basically just run around the map and survive against them for the full 10 minutes. Alright, so here's the plan actually. I'm just gonna build out the rest of this all in white, and then I'll come back and put the black of the checkered floor down. So this is supposed to be like a Those Nights at Biddy's game, basically like a Biddy's Breakfast, which is the setting for almost every Those Nights at Biddy's game. And it's basically like one of the ones that we didn't see in the game. Because something a lot of people don't realize about games like FNAF and all that, where it takes place in a restaurant chain in different buildings, there's gonna be more than just like the 5 buildings that you see in the games, because it's like a big pizza chain or whatever. So this is going to be one of the many unexplored locations. Here we go. So to start off with, it's going to be a very simple cast of the main Those Nights at Biddy's 1 crew, as well as a new special guest who's here, but not in any of the other games, because this character did not exist yet. Because I've recently gotten a new kitten, and for those of you who don't know, the Those Nights at Biddy series is based off of my real pets. So, the kitten is a new character who can only be found in this game. I actually want to, real quick, I just want to open up this and check out the info block and see what settings it has. Message time. Okay, good. That's what I wanted to see, was a message time option. Because there's some things, right, that I want to have up there on the screen the entire time. Okay, so let's see. Any new tools? No. I'm checking out like everything in this update. And so, the owner and the builders are going to be basically, they're going to be able to the builders and the owners, so like me and my friends, basically it's going to be like if you join a private server where they have the commands where they can overwrite the votes. But there will be a voting system, and I do know how that's going to work. Oh, you know what would be cool as well is a one-way wall where like you can see through it on one side but not on the other. So also another thing is each character other than like Biddy Rascal and Oscar is going to have like a unique ability. So like Onyx, for example, can go invisible for a couple of seconds. But the balancing there is Onyx can't see anyone when she's invisible. And like Oscar as well, Oscar's kind of ability is just that he has unlimited trap cooldown. And Apex is also going to be helping me with this one. with the decorating part of it as well. He won't be doing anything in this one because right now it's just the layout and the events and stuff. Here we go. So what I'm gonna do for now is build up the map, do a bit of minimal decoration, and add the events and items. And then when I get Apex in here to decorate, it's going to be so here we go. Let's start texturing everything. Oh wait, I forgot one more room. this isn't that big of a map, but it's not supposed to be. It's supposed to just be the first map. So let's see. Howard Safe, desk event, and so let's see, the green door is gonna go here. And we have blue door here, and purple door here. Let's go orange door here. Alright. Oh right, doors are linkable now. Is this door linkable? No, but these are. Hold on, I'm all over the place right now. Let's get this checkered floor in. So for now, there will not be any cutscenes for the game. But if I'm almost done decorating the floor.
Nice.
Alright, there we go. Here we go. So now, what do I need? Here's the plan. So this one will go to that. Okay, so this is gonna be blue. So basically, right, what that did, what I've just set up is, if you unlock the purple door, it's going to unlock the purple half of this vent. If you unlock the blue door, it's going to unlock the blue half of this vent. So you have to have both of these doors open for this vent to be accessible. You can link it to vents. Hold up. If I just link it straight to the vent, does it? Items. I need green key. So basically, if I open the... Huh. Trader Swarm Tag and Survivor. Tag and Survivor. What? I'm gonna have to figure out what that is. Is that... Can you seal it? What? Okay, that's huge. Okay, so change of plans. This update is better than I thought it was. Alright. So. Let's say goodbye to this then. It was plugged in, the flip. Oh. It's not plugged in. I'm dumb. I am dumb. There we go. So, I'm gonna leave this just because it's gonna keep these both sealed. Because if I link both of these up to this, I have a feeling it's going to do, like, going to go through that. But we can't link those, unfortunately. Green, blue, purple, hammer. We're missing yellow, orange, and red. He's got a gun. Oh my god, that was loud. So let's see. What's this gonna be? This is gonna be the red door. And then we're gonna have a yellow safe in the office. I don't know what's gonna be in there yet. Let's just green key for now. So has all the stuff set up. Okay, so there's not gonna be anything from here. Okay, so here's the plan. Ooh, yeah, that looks good, that looks good. So here's our arcade, right? So in here we're gonna have a couple of things. First of all, we're gonna have this. It's gonna be up against this back wall here. I don't know what it's gonna be at. Yeah, that's interesting. Like, there's vending machine decorations, right? Yeah, but they're different though. Ooh, I've got an idea for a thing to do. And I've got one last idea. So we're gonna take a touch trigger. NPCs trigger, can players trigger? Trigger mode, only infected. So basically, right, it's going to trigger this timer. Which is going to detect if the piggy has been standing there for a cumulative 5 seconds. And if they have been standing there for 5 seconds, it's going to teleport them to the stage. So basically, right, it's a mechanism that'll make sure that Piggy cannot camp the door. So once I finish building up the walls, I'm going to start on the items. So there's gonna be a lot of coins scattered around this map. Because you need, I think you need 2 for all of these. So it's gonna be 2 for that, 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 and 2 for that. Here we go. Let's add this. Here we go.
Hmm? Hello? Yeah. Oh yeah. I need Wi-Fi. Yeah. And also yeah, and nothing. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I think it's on this. Okay. Also a picture from 3 years ago at the Airbnb we stayed at, big Airbnb, where we stayed in the man cave. Let me go back there. Yeah. Ah. None.
Here we go. Let's just get these walls built up. Walls are almost done. So we're gonna have green and what's this one? Red. Green and red will spawn. They'll both be accessible the second you spawn in. Yellow. So we have green, blue, purple, and yellow. Now, okay. This is gonna be the orange key. So you can buy the orange key, or buy the mallet to get the orange key from here, which will unlock a backstage. So we got yellow key. And then this is gonna be the white key. Boom. 1, 2, so 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 coins.
Ooh.
I'm gonna need 14 coins for this. Oh gosh. Okay. So for now, I'm just gonna do a quick test run. Change survivor model. Oh, it's only the ones you have unlocked, so we'll switch it to the default avatar. Use custom fog settings. There. I don't know what survivor is. I'm gonna have to test that out. There's the security lasers. I forgot to set up the wrench. And I'm dead. Man, I'm dead. So there's not gonna be any escape ending. There's not even gonna be an exterior yet. Survivor. What is survivor mode? Gosh. Is that like how you can't have is that like basically where you just have to survive against a bot and last man standing wins? I don't know where the code or the key. There it is. I get stuck on the door. There's the security lasers, which actually do work the way I thought they would. I already got the code, so I don't need to open this, but I'm gonna open it anyway. I suck at Piggy. Let me just figure out which character the bot's gonna be. Because the bot for this chapter is supposed to be Biddy. So I'm thinking... Sky. Huh. I didn't see that. Oh, is that a time of day thing? Yeah, it is. Okay, that's why I didn't see it before. Alright, let's try not to die this time. That would be nice. Or you can spawn here. I placed all the items already and I already forgot where all of them can spawn. So there's green key, blue key, purple key, yellow key, mallet, and a gun. So we don't need that. We don't need the gun. You shouldn't get the gun actually, because there's no ammo on the map yet. Oh my god. Why would you come in here? And I don't have a door I can close. Where's the door? It says 2003. Holy crap. Yep, that door's locked. Let's go. We got the green key. Can you leave me alone? Green key. Are there even coins in here, or did I just waste all the coins I had? I don't think there are coins, but there's one on each stage, yeah. Oh, yay, he was in the doorway, got it. Cool. Neat. Here, I think I might actually have to increase the game timer. What's the third spot I can spawn in? Like right next to where he can. Yep. So the third spot is like next to Piggy's spawn, basically. Yippee. I don't need the wrench. I don't know why I keep getting it. Man's better leave me alone. Freaking course he saw me. She, because this is technically supposed to be Biddy. There's a coin there. And then I'm missing the 2 stage coins, right? Yeah. Okay, so I guess oh, I got the other coin this time. I threw myself off. Can this way? There you are. So he's over there somewhere because I just heard a door. Well, now I can open the boys' bathroom. I swear if that is him. Alright, so we got 2 coins and a hammer. So now I can go get... I can open the girls' bathroom now. This game is all... I already know this game's gonna be fire because this is actually fun right now, and it's not even decorated yet. Help. Help me. I stuckies. 2 more coins. I need that hammer again. Okay. Really? This should unlock the purple key, like the vent. Right? Yeah, I did it right. Go this way. What's the next key I'm going for? Yellow. Give me this coin. Nope. Leave me alone, Biddy, please. Tell this cat to leave me alone and stop trying to thwack me with a crowbar. Alright, so that's the 5-minute mark. Okay. So there's the white key. So we have the white key and the hammer. Now we just need to get the orange key, which I believe is this last thing. Yeah, it is. So I need the orange key now, which I need to get the mallet so that I can get the orange key from here. Okay. Or Biddy could just see me again. She knows like right where I'm at. That's crazy. Bring you in here. Really? You're just gonna dip like that? I don't like this corner. Where are you seeing me from? Bro's got a camera system or something. Like, there's no way bro's just casually bumping into me like this. Where did he see me from? Where did he see me from? You've got to be kidding me, I was so close. So I don't need the wrench, so I'm just gonna try and play it this time just to beat it. So the nice thing is, I only need the yellow key, the green and blue. Oh my gosh. What spawn did we get? We got the OK spawn. Here we go. You come in here, I'm done for. He's gonna walk through that door, isn't he? Let me open this. So that opens this vent. That should open all the other doors too. We don't have this open, but that's okay. Okay. Thank you for just appearing out of nowhere. It's a good vent. Yellow key. This chapter is literally pay to win. Like every single item in this game you have to buy with coins. What do I get? Oh yeah, I need the green key now. That was him. That's some breakout type shit. There he goes. Uh-huh. So now we have the utility hallway key. I don't know where he is, but I know I'm not gonna like it. So we've got blue and purple. I don't know which one it would be in. Because it's randomized, I believe. Oh. How do I do a 0? Where'd you go? And kill me from behind you for some reason. Sure, why not? Why is there no 0? How did it let me do the code as 2003? Alright, so the new code is... gonna hope it's the blue key that I'm looking for. I've got the code put in. Hammer. I've got the hammer. The lasers should be off. They are. So now I need the yellow key. Okay, that's him. That's him. That's him. I don't have that thing open. I just need 1 coin. 1 coin, and then it's all about skill. Okay. Let's get out of here. Oh yeah, this can definitely go back to 10 minutes. This can definitely go back to 10. Now we need to make the voting system. Oh. So there's going to be 9 game modes.
Yeah.
Aw, she really tried to play it tough, but that interactive Halloween decoration got her with the old skull in the bag trick. Classic. At least she walked it off without a major meltdown, unlike this kid. When this kid went to see Disney on Ice in 2022, it turned into a waking nightmare. A far stretch from the Lion King's joyous promises of no worries for the rest of your days, this Pumbaa gave the kid a lot to worry about after skating right up to his face. Despite the horrifying encounter, that kid will also have to wait for the therapist, who's all booked up for a group session with these three siblings. That's a little far from prank, isn't it? After years of cleaning dirty diapers and dealing with screaming tantrums, a TikToker called M. Barrett decided to get some revenge on their kids in 2021 with a jump scare maze game. As much as the parents enjoyed a good laugh at the results, I think the jokes really ruined them. After all, when kids inevitably have nightmares about scary mazes and wake up screaming, it probably won't seem so funny anymore. Those kids probably lost a lot of trust in their old-timers after that incident. They aren't the only children who've been betrayed by their parents.
And then here we go.
Look at the betrayal in his eyes. War is hell. And this young private found it out the hard way thanks to his own father. Luckily, Nerf guns don't do much damage. This soldier survived the battle unscathed. However, this next person appears to have been hit by a projectile that packed more of a punch. Or at least, he pretended to have been hit to play the prank on an unsuspecting golfer who hit his ball into the yard.
Swarms were represented by red here. So swarm is red and tag is yellow. Swarm.
Dad humor is absolute.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to another video. Today we're gonna be doing some more Magnificent. We're gonna be jumping around the entire state today, trying to find some good Magnificent spots. I'm super excited. I got high hopes that we're gonna find some good stuff today. So don't forget to leave a like, and let's get right into the video.
So there will be 3 more custom game modes eventually added to this game, but for now, Alright. Um. Alright, so this is going to be teleport here. Okay, so Alright, there's gonna be a lot here. So let's see. We need an infect block. So this is gonna be so this is a touch trigger. It's gonna go here and here. this, and this is going to be the voting section. So I'm doing this so that I'm able to set up all the other chapters more easily when they come around. It would appear that I'm gonna just finish the entire game in this one session. The only thing I won't have is the piggy. Abilities. Alright. Alright, so this if gate, so the reason I'm putting in this if gate is very simple. It's so that the owner can cast their vote. So basically, right, this button is gonna go to here. Alright. So lever. Actually, what am I doing? I don't need it to be a lever. Alright. The diner. Okay, so when that happens, it's gonna do a couple of things. So that's gonna teleport everyone there. This lever is going to also trigger an AND gate. Which, let's actually use one of these, because I think I know how this works. Modify gate mode. Clear last activated by. So basically what that's going to do is, it's going to make it to where it doesn't register that I flipped the lever. And then there's going to be a touch trigger in here. And it's going to check if any infected are here. And then once the infected are here, set to how many seconds? How many seconds are in 10 minutes? So it's 300, so it would be 600. Because 300 for 5 minutes, because there's 360 for 6. So that's 300 for 5, 5 times 2, and 300 times 2, that's 600. We're gonna set that up. Where I didn't realize how handy these new features were gonna be until I started making it, and I used basically every single one of them. So this is gonna be 30 seconds. once that happens, it's going to do two things. It's going to trigger the info block right here. Hey, for once I actually managed to make a game that I can see when I'm connecting the links. So basically what this whole thing is going to do is when you activate the diner, because that's the only one they can really vote for right now, it's going to send a signal to this AND gate, which it's also going to remove the fact that the owner selected that one. So it's just going to be the AND gate powered once this one is chosen, and then when Piggy spawns in, that's over here. When Piggy spawns in, that's going to connect to the other half of the AND gate, which is then going to set a 30-second timer. Once that 30-second timer's up, it's going to send a message saying Biddy has woken up. And it's going to send Piggy into the spot. And then this is going to activate the second you hit the lever, and that's just going to start the round timer. Because we're going to start with the round timer off. I think I can do that. Like, start with it off and then go. And once again, it's going to check if I'm the owner. And then it's going to teleport me here. Okay. So there's that. That's all set up down there. And then once I start working on chapter 2, I'm gonna switch all of the items except for the coins. So like the red key and the hammer are gonna be switched out with randomizer and spawn item blocks. Alright, now let me teleport to the build mode spawn. So yeah, so basically, right, whenever someone spawns in, there we go. So basically, right, you're gonna spawn in, And how it's going to work is between games, you've got these different holes, right? And there's going to be 3 custom game modes, or there's 4 custom game modes. I have one of them set up already. There's going to be 3 more added later on. Those are all labeled with coming soon, and they're all white right now. But basically, right, if you want bot mode, you just go down here. Survivor, whatever that mode does, you go down there. Player is there. Player and bot is there. Double trouble, so 2 player piggies there. Infection here. Trader here. Swarm here. And tag here. Boom. So there's that. So now if I press play, missing player spawn. Right. Oh, I forgot to set up the teleports. I could also do that. Right? Yeah. So then, right, so then we have teleport triggers for everyone. There it is. It's in here. So then we're gonna go to chapter voting, which will take us here. Chapter voting. So now if we go here and I click this, there's my dummy that's supposed to represent me. If I press E to vote for that one, it'll teleport me in there, but I've got this button, which takes me over to here. If I go this way, like you can see, there's one person in this one and no one in those. So this one has the most votes with 1, so we're gonna press this. And let's hope this works. I have no idea if it will or not. Okay, but... Okay, so A, it wasn't supposed to teleport me because I set it up to ignore who did it. And second of all, it was supposed to teleport infected only. I did set that up, right? Affects infected, does not infect survivors. Let's try something different. We'll see how this goes. It teleported me. It was not supposed to. Trying to figure out how to teleport Piggy is so frustrating. Because isn't the whole point of that block, the gate that I put down, to make it so that it doesn't teleport me? This, right here. Clear last activated by. It's supposed to teleport infected. Supposed to teleport all infected. Round timer block will not function. Oh, that's new. I'll have to pay attention to the bottom right. I like that. In the bottom right corner it says linking error. Bruh, what the flip? Okay. Did I not just delete this? Let's try that. not supposed to teleport me. It's a randomizer into an AND gate. A randomizer coming from the lever. I'm lagging. Bruv, what the flip? Why won't this work? Wait a minute. Wait a damn minute. That's new. You could see people while they're flying now. That's interesting. I do kind of like that though. Because I can't tell you how many times I've wanted out. I don't even know what this does. haven't been teleported yet. Oh my goodness. Oh, so survivor mode is basically just be the last man standing. Got it. So let's see. So that randomizer breaks my game. Got it. Let me leave then and rejoin. Let's try this. Does not. Only infected. This is not, it's gonna be set to does not reset when unpowered. Just so that it, Let's try tag mode. It did say it's in a beta. Bot mode. Okay, I did not just walk straight into the lasers. Oh yeah, you could spectate NPCs now. Not the Springy's an NPC, but I just remembered that I could spectate Piggy. Will this work? So it should be around 9 minutes that he spawns. Okay, so let's try something different. Let's try that. Killed my ult so I can spectate Piggy. I mean, it didn't teleport me, but it also didn't teleport him. think I may have figured it out, actually. Let me just die real quick. Let me just open this door and then die real quick. .360 death. Okay. So we bring back the trapdoor idea. Hey, welcome to the second part of me working on probably my biggest game project ever. I know I said that about the UCN series. For those of you who aren't subscribed to my second channel, if you don't know what my UCN series is, you should go subscribe to that. It was also a series of streams on this channel for the second half of that. And as I'm recording this, I haven't yet finished it, but the update's out now, so I'm able to finish it now. I can't use the look trigger like I planned to, unfortunately. But, yeah. Because it's not a thing in this game. But, yeah, so in today's video, I'm going to be giving this area some decoration. And updating this because there are actually, I'm not gonna say that. You'll just have to find out. And the reason this touch trigger's here is it's an anti-cheat so that Piggy can't just camp the door. If Piggy's at the door for too long, it's gonna teleport them to the stage. Also, if the audio sounds a bit different, there's actually a reason for that. So, I recently got a new kitten, for those of you who don't know, and, I just had to quickly just run through my room and give it a quick cleanup, so it would be safe for the kitten to be in. So everything I wasn't quite sure where to put it, I put in my closet, because that's, like, the only spot where I can close a door and keep all the cats away from it. Unfortunately, my closet is my usual recording space, so right now I'm recording this on my bed. So it's not as small of a room. I have my fan going. I have the door closed like I usually do. But, yeah, I have to record here for a little bit until I can, get some more storage things to put all the stuff that I put in my closet in. Because right now I can't get to my desk. And, Oreo's sleeping right now. But, oh, she's upset that I just pet her while she was sleeping. But, yeah, so Oreo's sleeping right now. But she was, when she's actually awake, she loves trying to get onto my computer. So if I randomly start moving my mouse in a weird spot, or I, like, start pushing random buttons, just know that it's probably her jumping on my computer. Because she wants to build a game with me so bad, but she just doesn't know how the computer works. So, yeah, so the plan for this is to get some actual furniture in these rooms and, like, put the keys in actual spots. Because right now, they're just thrown in these rooms. Like, all the items are just thrown around in these rooms to represent where they would spawn. but that's not where they're actually going to be in the full version. That will be. There's also a secret little thing that I'm still debating whether or not I'm going to do off camera. But, yeah. Because it may or may not tie into some things that'll be coming to the game later that I just want to, that I already have planned for the game that I just want to do, now. Which, the secret thing that I'm going to be doing isn't going to do really anything if cutscene blocks never get added to build mode. So it's going to be pointless if I do this and cutscene blocks don't ever get added. But, yeah. So I'm switching this to a green key card, from a white key, because I actually want to have this as a touch trigger with escape blocks instead of just a white key exit because of what I'm planning to do. But, yeah, let's get some decorations in here. I'm thinking we start with the security office, because this is where we spawn. So, yeah, we're gonna be moving this yellow safe, possibly... Oh, actually, no, never mind. I was gonna say possibly deleting and re-adding it, but a feature that was added to the new build mode update that not a lot of people are familiar with is if you click on something with the move tool, you can press R and T to rotate it, or if you're on mobile, just push the rotate and tilt buttons. But if you have it selected with the move tool, I'm not sure if you can actually... Yeah, you can't do it with the resize tool, but if you use the move tool, you can rotate and tilt it using the, R and T buttons or the rotate and tilt buttons if you're on mobile, or whatever it is for console, if you can even use build mode controls in console. So yeah, this is gonna stay the same. This is actually a thing for one of the other things I have planned, which is, there's going to be a survive mode and a wave mode, which basically, if this was an actual game instead of a build mode recreation of the game, once I eventually get into an actual coding class and learn how to take these games out of build mode, I do fully plan to make it a Roblox fan game. This is one of the ones I definitely plan on porting over. Some of the bigger projects, like, Five Nights at Purple Cat's Purgatory and Grand Finale and all those, may not. They may just stay as Piggy build mode recreations. But, we'll see. But yeah. So, for the survival mode, it's basically... You're put in the office and you have to survive 12 to 6 like a regular Five Nights at Freddy's night. But the twist is it's against the skins that you own. Like, it'll randomly pick 3... I'm thinking either 3 or 5 skins that you own and throw them into the night. Obviously, for this recreation, it's just going to be randomly deciding between 3 and 5 of the, just overall characters in this game, because it is going to have a hefty amount of characters. I don't think it's gonna have any characters from Robies or Blue Cats. If it is, I'm gonna tie them in with the Biddies and Purple Cat series, but yeah. Book 1 is basically gonna be based around Biddy and all of her stuff and like stuff related to her, and then there's gonna be like a book 2 or a phase 2 or whatever that's gonna be more Purple Cat based, which is gonna take place at around the same time as Biddy phase 1, but it's gonna be Purple Cat's perspective instead of Rascal's, because in this specific chapter, if there was a cutscene, it would say, it would show like a TV. It would be news, like breaking news. There's been something wrong with the food supply lately, and it's making everyone go crazy. And Rascal walks over to Biddy and says, "Hey, we gotta go. There's this new outbreak, and we gotta just get out of town before it gets to us." And then Biddy turns around, and her eyes are all evil. And then he locks himself in the security office, and he's like, "The doors won't hold forever. I gotta get out of here." So that's how the opening cutscene would go if I had the ability to make one. But since this save is going to have multiple chapters, I can't make cutscenes unless there's a cutscene block. So, yeah. So let's go into decorations. And I realized after I made the map that I don't think there's a kitchen anywhere. The rain block. I am definitely going to use that wherever it is. I'm going to favorite that so I can come back to it later. What all do I have favorited? All the stuff I would use for regular stuff. And the survival mode is just gonna take place in, well, during a book 1 thing, it would take place in this map right here, the chapter 1 map here. And during a book 2 run, it would be in the Purple Cats map. And there were 2 main things that are basically gonna make me have to go back and remaster like every single one of the games I've made, because it fixes a lot of stuff, like the stackable coin, the stuff where I use trader guns or trader knives so that you could have multiple of an item for the shop, like UCN, for example. I'm gonna have to go back and swap those with coins. And the other one is this. If I go to the random selector, there's now a behavior option, which fixes the issue I was having. There's the remove choice options, which basically, what would happen with the randomizers is when the randomizer is selecting a path for the character, if it chooses the same path 2 times in a row, it would break the character and they just stay in their spawn area for the entire game, entire rest of the night. So, with the new remove choice option, it'll fix that. So basically, it can't choose the same path again and break the character. So I am going to, with that in mind, I'm going to have to beat Nightmare Mode again, because Nightmare Mode of Purple Cats 1 again, because I just relied on a glitch with the randomizer for Purple Cat, which is not going to fly anymore. And, what was the other one? There was another game where it was a randomizer glitching that kind of saved me. Oh, that was UC on 5020. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. I mean, because basically, like, even if the randomizer hadn't glitched out on Rockstar Chica, she still would have been dealt with. So, yeah. But let's jump into decorations. I'm thinking of, I don't remember exactly how to do it. I'd have to look up a tutorial, but I do know that there is a way. That's a new texture, by the way, the neon. I do know that there is a way to add, lockers you can actually hide in using transparent blocks and touch triggers and stuff. Or I guess you could use prompt triggers. So I do want to get some lockers that you can hide in eventually. Yeah. What I really want to see, something I really want to see is one-way blocks, which basically on one side of the block it's invisible, and on the other side you can't see through it. So like you have to be on a specific side of the block to see it, which that could be used for a lot of things, like the lockers, for example. Instead of having to do all the transparent blocks and stuff, you could just put one-way block down and be able to look through it. And like if you're making a jail map with the like one-way glass that like the police can see into the interrogation room and stuff like that, I feel like that would have a lot of uses. So if anyone in charge of build mode ideas or whatever is watching this, then yeah, there you go. I don't even care if you credit me. I just want to see it in the game. Like, honestly, take all the credit. I don't care. I just want, as long as it gets into the game, I don't care. So there's a locker because every Biddy's game has a locker. There's gonna be a light switch for, that game. I'm thinking wave mode will also, be a thing in this game. Like, so basically if you choose wave mode, it would just spawn you into this map by yourself and you just have to survive. Basically it's swarm mode, but you're stuck solo. Yeah. Instead of just piggies spawning at different speeds, it would also have a chance at spawning any of these NPCs, which this is also a new character, by the way, the doggy enemy. And from what I've gathered from it, it's basically Foxy, unless you put down patrol points, and then it's Doggy from the Forest chapter. Which would also basically be like Mousy, except he can't fit in 1 block tall areas, I don't think, at least. And then, yeah, there's a lot of new events. There wasn't really a whole lot of links added. I mean, there was the info block, which, in the first part, which I think will be edited on to the beginning of this, it basically is what lets you say Biddy has woken up at the top of the screen. I can't find a way to disable the Piggy has woken up thing, but if I could, I would. The cure block, which basically takes an infected player and makes him normal. The round timer block, which edits the round timer, which is how gameplay will work, is relying on this block. Powered safe, I'm gonna find a use for that in chapter 2, for sure. Maybe same thing with the explosion block and the desk event, I don't know. Desk event, I definitely want to use at some point. What I'm hoping is, there would be a way to, like, use a spawn NPC block, which I actually haven't checked if there's any new NPCs in there or not. Let me do that right now. A way to use the spawn NPC block to spawn the, Umbra that spawns there. Which basically, for those of you who watch Astral Spiff, the Umbra bot that spawns from the desk thing is basically Gigamonty. As soon as he's summoned, he will constantly chase after you. He's as fast as you are, and he won't go for anyone except you. He will hunt you down. He always knows where you are. He's the same speed as you, And the only way for him to get gotten rid of is to basically the only way for him to get gotten rid of is for him to kill the player or be teleported into a chamber where he can't get out of. So yeah. Which that would be sick if you could add that. You unfortunately, unlike well, I guess you could. Unlike regular Gigamonty, you couldn't really spawn him in, because once you summon him in with one desk trap, unless you have another one, you can't summon, like, unless you place a whole nother desk puzzle event, you can't summon him in. That should be a new game mode, Giga Mode. It's basically like you play the regular chapter, except with Gigamonty, or this universe version of Gigamonty hunting you down. That would be sick. But yeah. So that's where the mask is gonna go, because it's also gonna have Purple Cat's characters, which are mask based. Even though a lot of the characters, like Purple Cats 2 is the only game with mask characters. Purple Cats 2 and Exploded. Other than that, they're all locker characters. Or there's a group of characters, the Purple Cats 7 characters are hide under the desk. Which might be a feature that's added. We'll see. If it is, we're gonna rebuild this entire map for the survival mode, though, because we'll have to reset these doors to be actually lockable, and, stuff like that. But, yeah. So, I think that's all I'm gonna really need for this. Maybe put this safe on a box, too. But other than that, I don't really see anything. Also, Oreo, my new kitten, is why this area exists. It basically is representative of the crate she came from, and she's gonna have, like, 3 different ways to kill you in the final thing. One of them is if you wait at her crate when she's, like, right up at the doorway. And, it's gonna be like FNAF 4, where you have to flash the light to keep her back, but if she gets all the way to the front and you flash the light, she'll jump scare you. If she's at the door for too long, she'll get out and start a Five Nights at Candy's 3 kind of thing, where you have to look at her to keep her from, jailing you. The only thing is, because you let her out, she will never end her cycle. You'll just have to, like, look at her for a little bit to stall her out, and then, like, go deal with the other characters, and then come back and look at her wherever she moved to, and then keep going like that. Or, the third option is, you catch her at the doorway, you shut the door on her, and then she'll appear in your office deactivated, and when she activates, she will go to a random camera, or one of the doorways, and you'll just have to find her and stare at her. So, yeah. Basically, the easiest way is to flash the light. So, yeah. Ooh. I didn't realize I got a text. Ooh. Excuse me real quick. I'll be right back. Hopefully the kitten doesn't step on my keyboard. kitten. Hi, kitten. Yeah, he was in the tub. He likes laying there when he's not staring on his spot. Gloria wants to help me make games. She's been walking all over my keyboard while I was trying to figure out the internet. She's asleep right now, which is the only reason why. Ooh. What? What? Eek, I'm recording right now. But I can edit it out.
You're all out of food and water. I wondered that when I got home last night. You're so cute.
The belly.
You're giving me your belly.
She gave me her belly first.
You're giving me your belly.
She's so cute. Why do I have 14 messages on Discord? What's today?
Oh, bless you. Okay? I love little bitty kittens. You're so cute. I do want to see what you're going to look like as a big girl.
Mm-hmm.
Look at you were starving, thirsty baby.
Mm-hmm.
No, y'all can sit the fuck outside.
Mm-hmm.
First of all, you woke me up when I didn't want to be awake. Second of all, you just put me through that shit.
Third of all, they're gonna get murdered as soon as they come in. Alright. My only thing is, as much as I don't want her crying her head off, I tried seeing what she would do if I just put her in the bathroom, because she just walked in there. She'd be more happy being there by herself. The only reason I tried to put her in the bathroom is because while I was trying to get set up for my recording last night, she kept walking over my keyboard, and I put up a wall of blankets to my left. But she'd either climb over it or walk around, and then there was a small gap between my iPad, which I was using as the second monitor, and my computer. She was squeezing through that and then trying to get up. Also, fun fact, do not eat any food around her. She will literally try to steal it off your plate. Yeah, I was sitting there with the plate of cookies, and I was eating the cookies, right? She comes over and she land sharks at a cookie, like trying to yoink it off the plate. I moved it away just in time, and then I ended up having to stand and eat the rest of my cookies. Biddy, are you okay? Oh, she's not there. That's Oreo. I thought that was Biddy. I will. I know you would, but she doesn't really.
Right. She doesn't really come to me, so.
Especially not after being chased by the dogs. If they injured her, I'm gonna kill both of them. I don't care which one it was, I'm killing both of them. Because Squish is annoying and it was probably bad. Maybe. Now that the door's open. Nope, she's not behind the couch. Nope, she's not under the bed. Is she in my window? She's not under my bed. She's not in the window. She can't be in the closet. And she's not.
Clean that litter box, dude. I told you to do
Yeah,
it
I know.
yesterday. No, yeah, I know. Fucking do it. She's only this big, and the whole thing is full of shit. I mean, the big ones need to be done too, but. Hey. Stubborn baby, come here. Yes, little Miss Feisty. Yes. See, Arnie, this is what I want to do with you. I want to pick you up. I'm bringing you to your food dish. It's fine. You're fine.
Let me just move my
There.
Yeah. Let me just move around real quick so that I don't get disconnected before I say it. Oh, she's stirred. I stirred her with the bag. I know where she's stirred. Check the entry. Because the only other spot would be under the chair. I know she likes to sit on the shelves in there. She's not there. Rascal, where'd she go? I don't know what your title is, but you seem very romantically involved with her. And that means that even though it's not required, all boy peoples think they need to constantly keep tabs on their girl peoples.
White movement over there.
White movement?
Is that kitten or Bebe?
Neither. That's probably what it was. There's the kitten, so.
Why are you eating the grown-up food?
We gave you your little word.
I mean, it's literally the same food except yours has more protein in it. Yeah, I think it was Rascal moving the kitten.
I think she's under the chair. No, she can't be in the door. The door's open, but it's cracked, and cats aren't that smart. They're smart, but they're not that smart.
Push the door back closed.
Yep.
Yep.
She's under the chair?
Yep.
That's what I thought.
I see a paw and a tail.
I just hope she doesn't get stuck under there.
I mean, she's always nice. I got that picture of her little bogey coming in now. Quite settled under there.
Alright, so do you think you'll be able to watch the kitten out here?
Man, I need to go sit down. I fucked up my ankle trying to pull the dogs off the cat.
Not the more you have to wait. This is gonna be fun to try and pull off. Come on, Oreo. Let's go to the recording zone. And address what just happened. Come on. No, don't. You're not supposed to be eating the big kitty food. Come with me. Yeah, eat the more protein stuff so you can get big and strong. I'm sorry, Biddy, wherever you are. I hope you feel better. Kill this fucking dog. Alright, and I'm back. That was fun. So basically what happened was, my dogs were getting let out. And my cat, Biddy, the one that this whole game's based off of, was in the living room when they were let out. So the dogs started going after her, like they do. But Biddy didn't have anywhere to hide from the dogs. So, but yeah, she's okay. She's hiding under a chair in the family room right now. She is okay as far as I know. I'm gonna check up on her after I finish the recording, but right now I can't really do that because she's under the chair. And I don't want to lift the chair and scare her again. So, yeah. But Oreo's awake. She's been fooded and watered. So, yeah. She might cause a bit of an issue during the recording just because she likes to be on my computer. And I'm not on my desk right now. I'm on my bed with the laptop just sitting on my lap. So, yeah, we'll see how this goes. But, yeah, that's the office complete. Now time for this hallway. I'm thinking we just, wrong button. I'm thinking we just load it with boxes that don't obstruct any of the, equipment. This won't obstruct any of the, doorways and stuff. But, yeah. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to use a slab to offset a barrier. So that you can pick up that item, but you can't actually fit there. And then, I'm just gonna, put some barriers here so you can't just hide away from the bot. Here. Because there is a way to get the bot stuck without, doing any major, without doing any glitches at all, actually. Basically, it's just, like, the way that the doorways are and the way that the bot AI is, it'll just get stuck on a doorway. So you don't need these boxes to hide from it, you just need certain things unlocked. I'm not gonna say what, just because I don't wanna, encourage glitching the game, but, I will say that it is a thing. So, yeah. And I'm making it floor to ceiling just because I know that the bots can, jump 2 blocks higher. At least they used to be able to. I'm not sure if they still can. But they can jump 2 block tall things. But, yeah, so that's that hallway. This hall is going to have a bit more in it. I'm actually thinking of, because there's no kitchen, So I'm thinking, since this space is so much bigger than the others, that I'm just gonna make this the kitchen. Because, I mean, it kind of makes sense, right? You got this way out to here. You've got these ways as well. And then, yeah. So, actually, there is going to be a reason to use the stove here, because it's Biddy's breakfast, so pancakes and stuff. I'm trying my best to, make this work. I can't guarantee it's gonna look all that great just because of, me not being as experienced in the decoration department. We're gonna put sinks over here. We're gonna put, where is it? This. We're gonna put one of these here, another of these here, and then all we have left to do is, this. And then just line this area with cabinets. There we go. And yeah, now the only thing left to do is go back here, and I'm actually gonna favorite this one so that I can keep coming back to it. And yeah, YouTube notification. I never used to pay as much attention to YouTube notifications as I do now. Just because I never really had a reason to, like, if I knew a game was close to coming out, I would pay more attention. But, yeah, now every time a YouTube notification pops up, I'm like, I gotta see, did I somehow hit 100 subscribers already? Which, I mean, I'm actually kind of close. I'm at 92, I think it was, 93 maybe. 93. So I'm not that far off. So if you haven't already, subscribe. I mean, I've probably, by the time this video comes out, I may or may not have already hit that. I don't know. Because like I said, I'm only at 93 right now. So yeah, just putting kitchen stuff in here just because we kind of need a kitchen at a place called Biddy's Breakfast. Roby's Refreshments, maybe not, because that would just be like a drink counter basically. But yeah, I said I was gonna try and have Apex come on. I don't know his availability right now. I could always try and call him on Discord, but I'm gonna try and see like I'm gonna try and see how just making the whole thing, including the decorations, goes when I just try to do decoration. Because my issue with a lot of the stuff is I usually just I have too much of a map to make, and so it just usually gets pretty low on my bucket list of all the stuff I have to do. But yeah, so decorations, once again, we're just gonna have crates here. Set up along this wall. And I'm just randomly clicking. So, yeah. I'm once again gonna need a slab. Actually, I do a lot of slab offsets. I should probably favorite that. But I have quite a few things favorited right now, so I'm gonna hold off on that for a second. Invisible blocks. It's favorited. So I should just use favorites to find that from now on, but I'm also not quite used to just having a favorites menu to check, so yeah. Since this is in a corner, I don't have to do anything else, so I could just stack that up to the ceiling, and then I have to hold right click and left click at the same time, otherwise I'm gonna start going into a spin attack. There we go. So that's the main hallways done. Now I'm gonna actually skip the main room and go to the arcade, because that's basically the hub of this game. Because like you have to basically everything you need comes from this room, with like 2 items that spawn out there, and the code is out here. But like every item you're gonna need is in here, other than the coins. So, with this one, there's not really much I need to do, because all the events double as decorations, but, I do want to just take some, blocks, and just, let's see, so Biddy, Rascal, so Biddy, Oreo, Biddy, right, and then 2, and then skip 1 there, and then 2, skip 1 there, and then There we go. And then we're gonna do the same pattern here. 1, 2, then skip 1, 2, and then skip 1, and then skip 2, and then there's the vent right there. And then this wall is gonna be left open for the, like, this is like the main centerpiece there. And then, is there an option for decoration? Let me actually take another one of those claw machines and just place it down to see. I hope there's an option for none. Because, like, the claw machine goes great in an arcade setting. But, the issue is it probably wouldn't be the only claw machine there, so I feel like, in the future, there should probably be a, like a decoration option, or a, like, no item option. Oh, I forgot, Squish. I guess Squish will just get her own, and then Onyx and Rascal can share one. Half wall. Are those resizable? They are not. There we go. Actually, wait. Alright, so there's Rascal and Onyx's arcade. There's Squish's arcade. Here's Oreo's arcade. And then Biddy's arcade and Bingo's arcade. Is not made yet, but it will be. There we go. Alright, now we're just gonna fill in the gaps here with that, and then I wish we had the ability to just have no text on a note and just have it be a note, like how you can do Minecraft signs, where like you could just place it down and then not actually write anything on it. And then here's Biddy's arcade machines being finished. Let's check the decorations. Idea time. use these to represent the little buttons. Alright, and then Oreo would also have the black controller, because she's a white kitty with black on her, so it's gonna be white body but black detailing. And then last but not least, we have Bingo, which is gonna be that. And yeah. So now all we're missing is if we go into events, so this is gonna be Bingo's Blitz, just coming up with arcade machine names. Let's turn off rich text and see how that looks. I like that. So we're gonna copy that, and then here. It would be cool if like that's weird. Let me try something. So if I copy all of it, so if I copy all of it, and then I paste it, that's so weird. So copy and pasting it, it doesn't like that. But if I just type it in and do the exact same thing, it's fun. I don't get it. I don't understand Roblox's censoring sometimes. Obviously with actual bad words it makes sense, but like typing in Bingo's Blitz versus copy and pasting it in, the only difference is I actually retyped it instead of just copying and pasting the exact same thing. I don't... Like, also, why does Roblox censor out numbers so often? Like this. Biddy's birthday. Try with rich text on. No, rich text off. There we go. Now if I copy and paste this, and then I paste it here, and it censors it. What? I'm so confuddled. Birthday. Typing in the exact thing that I just tried to copy and paste in here. And it... Betty's birthday. That's what I just typed on that sign that it let fly. Okay, so now it's working. What? And now it's not working. So, and now I type it. Betty's birthday. The exact thing I just tried to paste on here. And now it is anyone else confused? Or is it just me? We copy and we paste. And now it works. Pasting it again. And now it doesn't work. Huh? And then I just type the exact same thing in. And now it works. Now I come over here. I'm confusioned. I take neon black notes. There we go. Let me try switching it up. Let's try... just taking white. And, neon does not work. Okay. Ooh, actually, that would be a cool effect. I'm gonna probably do that on one of these screens, where it's like flashing between on and off, with like a neon white. Okay, so then we're gonna go here. So this one's fine being pasted in. But the other two weren't. Also, fun fact, Bingo's name is, changed for the series, just to make it a bit more, family friendly, I guess you could say. And it's not a bad name, it's just not all types of people would like that name. A lot of people wouldn't know what it actually is, but for the people who do, I'm just changing the name. Same thing with Oreo. I'm gonna reverse her name, just because obviously I can't have a character named Oreo in my games, because obviously that's a company's name, so I can't just use a company's name. Squishes. So Squishes. Soda contest. Yeah, no, turning rich text off seems to be the way to go. Again, with this. Okay, so it looks like if I copy and paste it, I just have to so yeah, since it hashtagged, I just have to maybe try repasting it. No. So the only other thing I can think of is just type a space. Yeah. So just after I type the name, I just have to put a space at the end. I copy and paste the name and then add a space to the end. And it'll avoid the hashtag. I don't know why it's doing the hashtags. It still doesn't make sense. Right. I forgot the space at the end to make it. Still didn't work. Command V, confirm. That worked. I don't understand stuff. And last but not least, we have, I was going through two different things because we have a little jingle for her, for the new kitten, Oreo, that goes, Oreo! So I was thinking of either phonetically spelling it out with a hyphen in the middle, or just reversing it, and I think I'm gonna reverse it. So yeah, Oreo. Oro. Oh no. Oero's Odyssey. It's such a hard word to spell. How do you spell Odyssey?
Odyssey. O-D.
Odyssey. Oe Rose Odyssey. We'll see how this works out. I was gonna say, what is seriously, like, I was gonna say, seriously, what is wrong with Roblox's censoring? Where it won't censor the made-up word, but it'll censor the real words that have no bad meaning to them. And then this is the last arcade. So now if we go to powered blocks, we're going to take a neon white block and we're going to offset it. Powered blocks should definitely be in there. Yeah, we're going to offset it by that. I don't know which arcade this is behind, but whatever one it is behind, it's going to just, do I really not have loopers saved? This one I'm gonna want saved. I want to basically favorite all of these links. Flippergate I use, Orgate and Ifgate I don't use as much. Random selector I do use a lot, and looper I use in almost everything. Like, I don't think any of my new games, since there's been a looper in the game, haven't had one. Because the looper is just such a useful tool. Let me just update the settings. So, loop repetitions. And that's gonna be too fast. Thinking like 1 second loop. Let's see which one is the lucky arcade. Rascal and Onyx's Adventure. Okay. So yeah. Quick word from the game dev. This specific arcade flashing has no story significance, and there's no real theorizing to do about this. It's literally just, I wanted an arcade to have a flickering screen. A, because, like, it's a big arcade, there's bound to be one that's broken. And B, because I wanted to have a reason to use the neon block. And I just placed it randomly on somewhere on this wall, because this whole wall is filled with arcade machines. So I just placed it randomly somewhere back here, and whatever arcade it lined up with, that's the one it went to, so it goes to this one. That's the whole reason that that one's flashing. There's no lore significance to it at all, unless I decide to retcon it later. And then, actually, I lied about this. There's gonna be a little prize counter over here. If I was actually in the decorations tab, maybe. There's gonna be a little, nope, we don't want it to be glowing. There's gonna be a little prize counter over here. And then that's where 2 of these coins are gonna be. If I was looking in the right spot again. And it's not stackable coins because I don't think those actually connect to these. Unless you use a series of looper or like item use triggers and stuff like that. Heist door. Let's take a slab. Let's take an event. And then, yeah, we'll just leave this one sitting in the floor, like, over here, because, you know, it's an arcade. You use coins on arcade machine, like, everything here, except for this machine, requires coins. So, like, there's gonna be coins just dropped on the floor. And obviously at the prize counter over here, it would also make sense. So, yeah. Let's see. This room wouldn't really have anything. This room would have probably shelves. For the cleaning supplies. If I could find the shelf, there it is. There should be because I know there's a search option for skins coming into Piggy. There should be one for the items and stuff in the, build mode thing. Shelves lining the walls here. Did I place over a coin? No, they're both right here. And then like like a chamber. This. To be like the shower. Because there's like those showers in the stuff. And then, we'll have a toolbox sitting on the ground over here. And then this will really be the only, thing we have to put in here. I would put these on the shelves, but, like, I don't think you can actually pick those up from there. So I'll put, like, one in that corner. I also actually need to put a vent shaft here. And link this door to it. Which I think if you have the doors linked to it at all, even if it's only one, if any of the doors open, it'll be fine. like if a door, like if you have, like for example here, this door is linked to this to open it, but actually, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna put 2 of these down. This one's linked to here, and this one is linked to here. I think I forgot to link the to I don't know. It just doesn't show door links. You can also link like buttons and levers to those, which would be great for Five Nights at Freddy's map. Like for example, if you have a crawl trap going through the vents, or friend if the hitbox gets fixed. Going through the vents, you could use a lever to like seal the vent. But yeah, so now it's time to work on the bathrooms. So here's the plan. We're gonna do, it's gonna be a bit different for both. So in this one, right, we're gonna have toilet, toilet, toilet. And then, toilet, toilet. Right, and then if you're asking why there's a vent connecting the 2 bathrooms in this game, ask the devs of Guesty the same question, because yeah, that was a thing. I don't really have 1 block wide doors that I could use, so yeah. Actually, idea. These stalls would be this color, and would probably be more like this. Or not that texture, let's just go with wood. I need the basketball cart, and I'm gonna just favorite it real quick, because I'm gonna come back to it in the other room. Just slightly offset it so that when I do this, it won't stick through the wall on this side, so that we just can't see it. And yeah. In here, we're just gonna put down a lever that's gonna link to the door. Wait, to have it start open, here's Here, instead of getting out knot gates and stuff, I'm just gonna do that. Because the door starts closed. Did I delete the slab? I did. Oh, you're so cute, Oreo. Oh, I just double rotated it. I meant to do a single rotation. Here's the plan. We're just gonna have that, and then we're gonna go to decorations. And then we're gonna put the sinks like this with a, with a counter in the middle. And then we're going to put a trash can, if I could find it. My scroll wheel moves too fast, I can't see anything. There it is. I'm gonna put a trash can right here. And then obviously the finishing touch, which is, where is it? A couch, because everyone knows that there's a couch in the women's restroom, obviously. This is not a sit-onable couch, though. accidentally deleted the trash can. Oh, she's sleeping, baby. Oh, she's now waking up. No, don't punch my screen. You're not Astral Spiff. You can't punch my monitor. You're purring very loudly. Me. Okay, so you can't get in the trash can, but you can get there, which is an issue. This problem can be solved by just doing that, but this one's gonna require a more complicated solution. Yeah, that's gonna work. Wait, is it? Yeah, it is. Okay. Alright, so that's this bathroom done. So now we're gonna move over into the boys' bathroom. Hi. You're so cute. And then this is gonna be an exact mirror of the other room. There we go. We're gonna do wood, blue, are these resizable? They're resizable, of course they are. I didn't realize how many things were resizable in this game. Alright, so let's see. Um, this is gonna be a lot harder now because there's actually obstacles and stuff. And there we go. We need like a invisible ramp or an invisible wedge. Like this is the invisible block, but we need like a ramp for him so it can kind of like angle the invisible blocks. And then here we're gonna go to counter. And then the men's room's gonna have double the sinks because I don't know about the women's room. I personally have never really been in a women's room, so I don't have any experience to speak off of from there. But I can almost guarantee you there's at least one broken sink somewhere in a men's room. So, like, there's almost always one broken sink. Settings, door style, this is the wooden. We want this to be the metal. We want this one to be the metal. And we want this one to be the metal. Let's see. What should this one be? This one should be heist. And I think that's it in terms of locked doors. Also, I don't need to link this door up to this vent because you have to have this door open to get the orange key. So this vent doesn't need to open with the orange key. Here, I also want to try something real quick. Let me find the spawn room. And I want to test something. Actually, I'm just gonna throw it in the middle of this map, and then I'll delete it later. If I go into events, and we take, let's say we take a, let's put a purple door here. It doesn't matter what color they are. yellow door here. And then let's say in between these two rooms, we have a vent shaft. If I link this to here, and I link this to here, and then because the yellow and purple keys both spawn in a, because they both spawn in a, vending machine, which is basically the equivalent of a spawn item block. Oh yeah, it's actually decorated now. I was like, why is this so different? Yeah, so let's see. If we open the yellow key, yikes. Yeah, I need it to only open when both of these are open, not just when one of them are. So there's the piggy is woken up. If I had actually remembered to turn on the round timer, which, that's another thing, is like, Biddy has not woken up. Where's Biddy? There's Biddy. Thank you. I love how I said Biddy's infected, but I chose the, like, one non-infected skin. I know what I'm gonna make Oreo. Oreo's gonna be the bot of chapter 4. And I know what Oreo's thing is gonna be. It's gonna be speed. So she's basically gonna be a friend NPC. But with a twist. Basically, there's gonna be a touch trigger going. That's gonna check if the friend has disappeared and then spawn a new one if it has. Which makes it even more terrifying. But it cannot go through vents. So yeah, you wanna, if you have, 2 locked rooms that share a vent shaft, and you can get, either key before the other, my recommendation would be to place 2 vent shafts and link each door to one of the 2, because if you link both doors to the same vent shaft, it's going to open if you unlock either of the doors, which is obviously not the goal. I mean, maybe if you want to have, like, a safe room, like, because I know in Granny there's a room that you can only get to through a vent, and Vanny can't get in there. Or, Vanny? Granny. Why did I say Vanny? Wrong game series. Okay, so there's only 2 rooms left now. The easier of the 2 is going to be backstage. I'm just gonna put a lot of shelves in here. For all the different stuff and things. And then this coin's gonna be kinda hidden. Because you don't actually need to get every single coin. The only doors you absolutely have to open to escape are orange, red, obviously, orange, yellow, green, and then either blue or purple, depending on where the hammer spawned at. So yeah, you only need to open a handful, so not all the coins need to be used during a run. Technically wrench if you don't know the code, but the code stays the same. I was actually watching, one of Ernie C3's stream on the update, and, I agree with what he said about how, there should be a randomizer for the code. Like, you can randomly select a code. But I also think there should be the option to, like, if you want to have a code for story-based reasons, like, if the code has something to do with the story, I think you should be able to have it randomly be, like, you set up, like, somewhere between, like, 2 and, like, 5 preset codes, and then it can either randomly select between those or just create a random one. And then, like, you can link, so basically, you can link the, code things like this, and the fireplace, and the vault. You can link those to the, sign, note or dialogue block that has the actual code on it, and, it'll basically change the code, the numbers to whatever the code is. So, yeah. The reason why I put this one in a dialogue block instead of on the note is so that you can't just look through this door, and you actually have to go in. And I made the, range for this really small so you can't click on it through the door. So, yeah. But now, we have the dreaded main room. I say it like that because it's a big room, so it's gonna be hard to decorate. Speaking of decorate, oh, I don't have it. I need to get my alt in here. Hold on 1 second while I, open up Roblox here. And, this video and the UCN stream where I actually fully finish it, I was gonna do that earlier, but, I was having internet issues. I couldn't figure out what was causing it, and then I realized it was the Wi-Fi I was connected to, and I just reset the modem, and it's working now. So, yeah. Oh, I was gonna say, I don't have build permissions here. I do. So this account, has been playing Piggy the longest, so I'm often probably gonna have to bring in this account for stuff because it has more decorations. And then obviously I have to recolor that. But yeah, so like if I already know there's a certain, like some of the events and like the chasing hand NPC and a lot of decorations I don't have access to on my mains. Like the only way to get those is by my alt. So if I know I'm gonna end up using them at some point, before I start, I'll just like build them all like out of the map somewhere, and then especially now that I can just move them in and rotate them, I don't even have to have the map design first. So yeah. And another thing I wanted to say, or I wanted like another feature that I think would be really cool is if you like go into here and you go to game, there's this is new by the way, the change survivor model. So like I can't do anything, but I think my alt can change it. Yeah, it can. So for this one I would do probably either pony thief or doggy undercover. I think doggy undercover. And then if I open it here, I don't know if that would work, but yeah, that's probably the one I would do. And yeah, but a feature that I do want to do, I want to see is like if there was the option for like breakout in first person, like none hard breakout in first person. Cause like what the difference between breakout and first person would be is like breakout would be just what first person is right now, and then first person would be like you're stuck in first person but you have abilities. Because especially now that there's keybinds. Another thing, and I know I just keep saying stuff that I want to see added, but I see like there's so many features that I feel like would be so useful for this game. Another one would be having the use round timer options saved to a save, kind of like how the fog settings do. And like the force mode and the time of day. Because like for this one, I use this time. And let's check out the sky. What kind of sky do I want to go with? Temple, maybe breakout or camp. No, because that's the like, that's that like other texture. Let's see, docks maybe. Ooh, yeah, like that. And then let's get some lighting in here. And I'm also glad that there's like these settings where like, cause the issue with breakout mode is it's either you have the fog on and you can barely see anything, or you have the fog off and you can see everything. And like if you fog isn't affected by lights, so I like having more options for like this. Let's delete that. Let me go with this. Let's see. I also have another cool idea for a chapter, which I might use. I don't know which map I would use it on, but I'm definitely gonna use at some point, and that's lights that affect the boss, like or the bot, not the boss, but like if the, I think it's called a pathfinding barrier or something like that. But that thing, it's basically an invisible block, but it's only for patrolling bots. Like, the bot can't go in there unless it's chasing a player. So, basically, right, if that comes into the game and it's linkable, if that comes into the game and it's linkable, what I would do with that is, a mechanic that I think would be really cool, and that's like the bot can't enter a room if the lights are on, or if the lights are off, one of the two. And basically the way that would be determined is you would have a generator that appears at spawn that you would have to keep running in order to keep the lights on, and then when you enter a room there would be a light switch and you have to turn on the lights, and then the power will go out every once in a while, and then the bot will be free to roam anywhere. The only issue I do see with that is turning the lights on while it's in a room would basically make it stay in that room. But then again, there's also the blackouts, which would free it. So, yeah. I don't know, I'm still thinking about that. Like, it's not confirmed either. All the stuff I say would be cool in these games isn't confirmed for these games. It's just like me throwing out ideas as like a, oh yeah, that's cool, so that if I ever revisit one of my videos, I'd be like, oh yeah, that idea. That's a cool idea, let me try it out. But I think that would be a cool mechanic though, is like a character, and like maybe when the lights are on, it can see you and chase after you, but it's slower and it's like faster in the dark. So like something that would make you actually try to turn on the lights. Cause like I feel like just having the patrol points be blocked when it enters wouldn't be enough. Cause if anything, really, you would want it to have access to more patrol points, because then it's less likely to go to whatever room you're trying to go to. So, yeah.